Hey everybody, hope you're doing really well today. Right now I am starting off a little early. I'm going to do some practicing on the Arcade Stick Indonesia's VB1. It's an all-button controller. We're going to be talking about technique today, about getting used to it, coming from levers especially, but even if you're coming from pad. It's a very interesting, it's an awesome device, but all buttons control style, like the hitbox type of style of input, which derived from keyboarding, is in itself a pretty good topic. So we'll be talking about that today as I practice, get used to it. I'm in a day 3 with this device. It's been awesome. It's my third all buttons controller, but I'll be focusing a lot of time on it, working on it, and giving a proper review to this device. So, anyways, hope everyone's doing really well. Right now, I'm just configuring all the Twitch stuff, make sure everything's going well. So, let's see. There we go. While we're doing that, we can have it on matches. All right. Hey, David Blaine. Good to see you. Hope you're doing great. We're about 30 minutes away from Akai's Open League, or Akai's Sunday League, as he's calling it now. I think right now he's decided to focus on the main Open League. He still wants to do single A, but we're looking for weekdays to do that, and we're looking for more demand. But right now we've got a lot of dedicated players, so it's good for them to practice. I don't wake up early that often, so maybe in the future, if I do happen to fix that habit, as unlikely as that is, we can do more practicing and whatnot. So, yeah. Right now, today, don't expect my performance to be the best. Again, it's day 3 on an all-buttons controller. While I have gotten used to them before, I've never played them to the point of being super proficient at them. So I'm still in learning curve phases, but there's definitely lots of interesting observations as I'm getting used to it. I still plan to play lever primarily, especially when it comes to Virtua Fighter, but it's a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun. I play on pad as well, because a lot of times I teach a lot of people how to play Virtua Fighter on pad. There's that. I am going to spread the news on social medias, though, really quick, about the stream being up. So, let's get that going. I don't want to spam channels that don't want to be spammed. There's an interesting topic. Jub is a European player who just got back into Virtua Fighter. So on the Discords, I'm gonna bring up something he's brought up. So he said that it's weird that every time that you take a 2 to 3 month break and you come back to this game, you have somehow improved. In my case, playing more dynamic and reactive, like my synapses are not bogged down in old synapse routes, which makes you play more reactively. Yeah, I agree. I very frequently mention how breaks are pretty amazing in Virtua Fighter. Part of that is because this game, you're constantly playing in a free flow in this game, and you need to be being improvisational helps a lot. Being rigid, it can be good while learning, but it can be hard while competing. It can really drive you nuts. So being very flexible becomes a very big skill, and being ready to just predicting is good, but predicting too much, or maybe even not predicting but kind of forcing like an opinion and thinking that that's an observation, can be really bad. And so you tend to get tunnel vision when you play VF, like way too, like if you're playing like a lot of matches, it's good for your training, but for your competing, it can be counterproductive if you become very stuck in some kind of tunnel vision. At the same time, when you're focusing on developing technique, it's good to be really focused on that technique, but then you can get tunnel vision competitively and be like trying to solve every problem with it like too much. And again, that's good when you're practicing. It's really hard when you're competing, because when you're competing, again, you need to be flexible, you need to flow, and you need to observe what your opponent's doing, and you need to have some level of reactiveness and some level of anticipation too. It's a hard balance to strike, and not everyone has the same balance for optimal performance. But again, you can get very tunnel vision. So when you take a break and you come back from the break, you tend to be a bit more open-minded. You tend to be maybe even a little more humble, and you tend to start thinking that maybe, well, you don't really think, but you start responding with a variety of answers instead of like just the like two or three. Um, that's a big reason why I believe that breaks just always pay off really well in this game, and people tend to come back and play stronger when they return from breaks. So that said, that effect doesn't really happen unless you're actually playing the game quite a bit. It's not something where it's like, okay, you kind of learned it, then you kind of came back, then you took a break, then you kind of learned it, then you kind of came back, then you took a break. That flow is not as productive. You have to hit kind of a heavy load, and the tunnel vision just tends to happen when you hit overload. So yeah, it's a great question. It's a great concern, and yeah, and so it's about the learning process, and then also execution, and then how to make it more flexible, right? When we're competing, so it's good stuff. So if you guys want to see what the VB1 looks like, this is the VB1. It's a gorgeous stick, or a gorgeous all-button controller. You can kind of, it's so reflective. You can see my display there. So it's black and gold. And if you ever go with black and gold on something glossy like this, just know that you might want to have a microfiber cloth around, because it picks up everything, but it always looks gorgeous. And all it takes is just a few wipes of the microfiber cloth, and it'll look gorgeous again. So that said, if you don't like that, you can always go with like white gold. White gold is a gorgeous look for this device, and you will not feel like you won't feel pressure to use that microfiber cloth so often. Alright, so let's go ahead and just do arcade mode, and if anyone has questions, feel free to ask them. I'm always happy to take questions, especially right now before the league and before podcasting. We tend to do a podcast during the league, during the intro and during the intermissions, and that's why I don't respond directly to questions until I'm back on league matches. When I'm in league matches, if I'm not too busy trying to focus, but if I feel like I can play more reactively and with my subconscious mind, then I will then I can chat a lot. And then if suddenly someone's presenting problems that I'm having trouble solving with that high speed subconscious state, then that's when you'll see me slow down on the chatting on the Discord and start focusing on the match. That's not better or worse. It's just different. When you train yourself to do a lot of muscle memory. You train yourself to have synaptic responses when you see things when you play in a fighting game. So you do want to build some level of automation, because it's like driving a car. Some parts just become more automatic the more experience you get, and hopefully you do it in a way that's very clean and very the execution is at a high level, but at the same time it becomes more of a reflex for you. And so when you play, especially when you become a competitor, you really do want to be able to play at different gears. You want to be able to play some amount of like, okay, this is how I play when I'm really focused, but it tends to be slower, but the reads tend to be more correct. The analysis tends to be better. And then you also want to play with your experience and your training, and more on a reaction level where you're not trying to focus so hard on that, but your focus is more just that like you're relaxed and you're trusting your subconscious and you're responding pretty quickly to things, and then you just use your focus to kind of make minor corrections to it that aren't too taxing, but like that's within your realm of capability and comfort. But then once your opponent makes you feel uncomfortable, that's when you kind of like kind of tweak which gear you're in. Am I going a little more focused on like solving this problem, or am I going to spend more of my energy just letting myself be very like really fast and reactive and using my training as the basis of how I'm playing? Let's see here. Alright, well, we should warm up because now it is about 10:36. We got about 25 minutes before the league. So let's just do arcade mode. Though training mode's a good spot to practice too. We have it set to like long sets just because, again, we're practicing execution. Should I do another character? It's tempting to. It's tempting to do like Lau or Sarah. Lately I've been using Sarah. Always kind of fun. It's going to be really hard, but let's... I don't even do good combos with her at all, but it's kind of fun. Let's do Leon since we're going to play him in League, so... Alright, so we'll do Leon. First up is Brad. Right now, normally I would be focusing on just kind of improving what combos I'm using because that's one of my weaker areas. But right now it's just control, so let's just go ahead and play it out, even though the first 3 stages are pretty weak. Like, the AI is really asking you to combo them. Alright, so I'm already comfortable with at least back forward stuff, right? And I can do that. So let's try evade crouch dash. That's one of the harder ones for me on hitbox. You can already see me struggle because I'm not moving the way I normally do. And this is like getting used to like up and down. That's actually a good one to train on, right? Like here, making sure that I'm doing correctly up forward versus down forward. Diagonals are really tricky on all button controllers because diagonals are tricky because they're 2 buttons instead of 1, right? You're switching when you're doing cardinal directions. It's like 1 finger, right? And then when you're doing diagonals, 2 fingers. And on the all button style, which means the hitbox style, like I just screwed it up like twice there. On the hitbox style, the placement is counterintuitive unless you were playing like a platformer or a 2D fighter on a keyboard, right? In which case thumb is spacebar. But when you're playing on like an all button controller, it's less intuitive, which is why all buttons are a little more tricky to learn. But why do we use all button? What's so good about the all button controller? Well, the fact that it's basically 1 button per finger. That allows a really, really fast response in a way, though it can be hard for things like mashing. And VF has mashing, so, or like, you know, trying to hit a lot of directions at once. Alright, it's good to practice these two. I'm still off, like, ECD is hard for me right now. Like, actually, ECD is easy when I do the normal method, which is, you know, tap with my thumb to do up, or tap with my middle finger to go down, and then tap middle finger and index finger at the same time twice, right? That's the better way to do it on a hitbox. Ah, that sucked. This other thing is remembering I need to like do my you know, guard throw escapes. You know, even when I'm on the hitbox, when I evade every little time, and that's just going to be a really tough one because that's going to go in between all of these. I'm just trying to do my technique. Yesterday I was playing a lot better than this though. But doing this while talking, it does help. It's another form of training. Another cool, tricky thing with a hitbox controller, depends on the game, is half circle inputs, like half circle forward and half circle back. Hey, Grumpy Muck, good to see you. Hope you've been doing really well. I know you're usually playing on the PC end, but I hope we get to play soon. So right now, don't mind me. I'm not focusing so much on the gameplay as I am just like getting used to all button controller style. And so I'm going to use more simplified combos than even what I normally use, which is what I do. And I'm going to try to do different techniques. The big one is like is stuff like ECD. something I do very naturally on an arcade stick, and I actually do think arcade stick ECD feels very natural on an arcade stick. It's very awkward in a lot of other formats. Even gamepad, it's a little weird. And so, but on all button controllers, it's super weird. You know, evade, cancel it with a crouch dash, and then make sure you're reacting with a lot of other things, you know. Oh, awesome! Awesome! I'm glad to hear that. Would love to train. And I know that like you're also a regular on like Juicebox's channel as well, right? So I'm really glad that you're playing VF with us and really active in the community, and your knowledge is quite great. So it's really good to have you here on the Twitch. So welcome to my Twitch again. You've always supported me a bit before, I think so. Man, awesome to have you, and good stuff in the Discord chats too. Alright, with Sean, good to evade like to his front in general. However, if you evade to his front, you are opening yourself to him doing like the low kick. And so for someone who's really experienced in their game, that can make it easier to adapt to a different control device, because you already know what you're looking for, and you kind of are finding you can kind of use the things that are good about the different input device, like, and allow yourself to improvise a little more. But also having targets makes it easier. If you don't fully know what you're doing, or you're just getting used to basics, that can, you know, make it kind of both ways. It can make it like your scope is simpler in terms of what you want to do with the all button controller, so that could, in theory, make it easier to learn. But it can also make it hard to improvise, or also see what it is that you need to get better at with the change in device. I'm glad that I've got half circle motions down now, though. So why do half circle motions have trouble with the all button controller? The reason tends to be that if you hit all three buttons, you're probably going to end up with a neutral. And if you rush the half circle motion, then you're going to end up like not doing a proper half circle. Like the game is just not going to see it. And so you need to like kind of slow it down, or just make, you know, there's different methods to do it. In theory, you're just supposed to make sure you're not hitting three buttons at the same time. That's easier said than done, because if you rush, you're going to do that. And so some people try to prescribe that, but you're like, well, okay, but that's not the nature of my problem. Nature of my problem is the difficulty of that, so can we do things to address that? We can do some tricks. So one is you can actually slide one finger, and then you'll never hit three inputs at once. You'll just slide one finger across the buttons. That could do it. It's a gimpy method, but it works for a lot of people, and it's a good start. Of course, the most common way is to slow yourself down. Is just to get used to doing a slower half circle motion and not make it as fast at like trying not to make it like a one frame input, which as impossible as that is, you know. But that's what people always try to do. We intuitively as humans just think faster is better, especially when we're doing things with multiple presses, multiple parts. Then we're like, oh, let's rush through it. But rushing through it is usually what causes that half circle problem, where you end up hitting three buttons that at some point in there, three buttons are being hit at the same time, and that can register as a neutral. And input buffers handle neutral pretty well. It's just more that does it cause a disruption in your back down forward, you know. VF is pretty nice about it. Like technically even on stick, you can input like half circle forward motions as literally just tap back, tap down, tap forward with neutral in between, and it'll work. So it's not too bad, but it can be tricky. It is the most tricky on WASD. When you're playing like you're playing a first person shooter with like the WASD keys on the keyboard, That can be the most tricky for half circle, just because the buttons are so close together that you just tend to input it really fast, and before you know it, like and in that case, sometimes what's going on is you're not inputting. It's not that you're sloppily inputting; it's that you might be inputting way too fast for the input buffer. So yeah. Let's see what has been said on the Twitch, because I saw a message there. So Nala Strawberry, awesome to see you. Yeah, half circle is really like, if you're using an all button controller, typically you want to slow it down, or you want to like just, you know, really just tell yourself like, if we're using numeric notation, which is the standard for VF, tell yourself, you know, 4 2 6, and you got to hit it like that, you know, like 4 2 6 4 2 6. Even that slow will be great. Will work just fine. 4 2 6, right? Right now I'm doing 4 2 6, about that speed. Alright. Fortunately, I'm starting to get that into muscle memory, but it's still, there are times when my brain can screw up on that. It is, when you practice enough to where some things are subconscious, that's when it's really good. And that's actually where you can overcome the abstraction barrier of an all-button controller. And so, but the problem with that, if you're relying on that, is that once you start focusing really hard again and are more deliberate, you might actually lose your sense of that naturalness that you were relying on with the subconscious. And that is like a day 2 effect for me, where it's like, I'll have times where I'm completely flowing and not thinking about how I'm inputting, but everything is coming out. But then once I start really like, I'm in active focus mode, it's actually harder. That's the hard part about that diagonal, right? Up forward is hitting these 2 fingers, right? And so instead I'll hit either up or I'll hit forward. Right now I'm just trying to get myself to rewire the diagonals. It's good. But it's a lot of fun. I don't expect really good performance when I'm fighting like the really strong players today, because my brain is going to be like in 2 places while I'm playing. But it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be a lot of fun chatting with everybody. But today's a more relaxed day when it comes to League, because it's the first day of the League. Some people will be like, no, you should have tension through the whole League, but I feel like it's good to have relaxed days. Like, because VF is a good game at teaching you about how good being relaxed is. And it does that because it's a game where you can build on a lot of reads, and actually you build on a lot of reads by being by doing a lot of stuff. If you're doing the same thing, it's actually a very limited read. Like, there's just a lot less opportunity for reading. So it's good that I'm getting my half circles. So technically you can skip 1 and 3 when you're doing half circles. Now that said, even when you're doing the slow 4 2 6, then even when you're doing that, you just tend to hit diagonals anyways, because if you're using 2 fingers, you have a higher chance of hitting diagonals even when you don't mean to. And so you can kind of, but VF does allow you to input half circle forward as 4 2 6. It's really nuts. You can do 4 neutral, 2 neutral, 6 neutral. Really crazy. Yay, I got that right. Man, Lao's gonna be the hard one for me to fight. Yeah. Yay! Oh no, I hit a diagonal when I didn't want to. That's kind of ironic, but I gotta move that camera. That's why I can't read what people are saying. My experience for keyboard hitbox half circles, the key is hitting the down key cleanly. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good tip. Really nice thing about hitbox, and also, I mean, it's true on pad, but it's really true on hitbox, is the whole, like, when you're doing sidestepping, especially Virtua Fighter style, you can kind of, like, if you know the string, you just, like, tap, 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 right? And crouching guard tends to be better on this style of controller, and even on pad, too. Like, people, like, guarding low, surprisingly, on stick tends to be slower. You just tend to do it slower, like, because of the moving around and managing the lever. But on pad, it's just, there's just not much distance. And then all button controllers, well, it's a button, so you kind of just sometimes like 2-guard instantly. And offline or online, that can manifest. It can be a little trickier, but it's good. But in offline, you will see it like by a lot. You'll see how much earlier you're blocking low, just on reaction. That you'll just suddenly be able to just kind of do it as a reflex, even better than on a stick. Where on stick you might be a little late. So there's a speed advantage in that sense. But again, Virtua Fighter is a game where there is mashing, and now all mashing can be turned into a technique, so I'll understand that first. But I meant to do down back, I couldn't get it, so my brain like lagged. And I need to do evade throw escape more hard, especially against Lao. Yeah, we lost to the AI. That's okay. That's what we're practicing in this. Arcade is a really good way to practice. So, especially if you're stubborn and you want to like not hack the AI. But even when you hack the AI, there's good stuff because gives you opportunity to kind of simulate interactions. Might not be like people when you're in intermediate, you want to like focus on doing like really good options for your situations. But when I think where I'm at, it's just more about seeing the interactions. So you're just like, okay, I think it's gonna do this, so I'm gonna try to do that, you know. And then seeing like, okay, let's see how the moves line up, and let's see if we can cheat it a little more or make it more interesting. And so, I almost got the throw escape. My brain is still lagging there, but no. I was trying to see if I can crumple it. I need to move it. Trying to climb the arcade tower just as a form. It is. Arcade tower is a good way to practice. All of it is. All of it is. If you're playing the Final Showdown on PS3 or 360 or emulator, that one has like special sparring mode. And special sparring mode, yes, the AI can be predictive because it's built on scripts, but those scripts give you a lot to work with. To like stuff like, it's like, oh, this script likes to do throws that end in forward, so I'm going to do forward throw escape. This script likes to do the other way, and then this script always like does neutral in certain situations. And so, yeah, we got the throw escape. But, and so training on special sparring mode is good for that, because the AI works differently on, the other modes, right? On arcade mode, it has a certain difficulty scaling, and basically stage 4 is usually when it gets real. Like that's when you really should play normal flow VF. It's going to be checking you on that. It might throw some low punches at you, and like you should be playing with like normal options. Like honestly, AI is really good for training in this game. The AI is like, it's very workable. You know, unless you only have one answer for what your opponents do, That might be the case where you're feeling like that's frustrating, but but in general, there's a lot of stuff to work on when you fight against AI. So I've never had a problem with it, and I've always enjoyed it. So. And then there's definitely good stuff that the training mode AI does at the different difficulty levels. Like, if you do the level 5, you won't be surprised if it starts mashing 2P at you. If you're upset with that, you shouldn't be, because it's a really good one to always be able to, like, a lot of people have trouble being consistent about how they deal with 2P mash. And actually it's very simple, and you should, like, consistently be doing, like, when you should train yourself so that when you see it, that you can see it quicker, and when you see it, then you can do something like elbow right away after blocking the low punch. I still botch that up sometimes, so it's like it's one of those things where it's important to do. He went with back throw. Okay, good. I hesitated there. I need to move that profile because I can't read the chat. I'm so like weak to like 2 hit strings too. I lost again. Oh, it's time for. It is time for the podcast. So I'm gonna go join Akai and Company. Let's move the camera over because that bottom right position sucks because of the PlayStation 5's chat interface. I still like this the most. Still like this position the most. Alright. We're going to be in the podcast mode now, but let me see some questions I missed. So, recovering stagger on a hitbox. Yes, it's a challenge. It's a huge challenge. My advice is to do what you're supposed to do on all input methods, which is, number one, develop a technique. And that can be tough. The Japanese simply press and hold guard, and they spin the stick in a circle, and while mashing punch and kick, and that alone is hard. And that's definitely not what I recommend on a hitbox, because it's really hard to do that on hitbox. But that's how you do it on stick in Japan. You don't exactly have to do that, but you do want to find a way to input like a bunch of commands really fast in sequence. A technique. So number one, find a technique. Number two, understand that what's important when you do breaking stagger is kind of the timing. And that timing is displayed because when you see the shaking arcade stick, when it's you're supposed to wait for it to turn red. So it starts off as green, and this is backwards, but it starts off as green. When it turns red, that's when it starts reading your inputs. That's when your mashing should begin. And so online should be just slightly before that. Should be just like a few frames before that. That's number two. And then number three, the most important part of all of this, and I'm gonna say it as number three. Number three, understand the situations when you can get staggered. Now, in this game, backdash. Anytime you do a backdash, there's a chance you'll get staggered. Anytime you're near the wall, there's a chance you'll get staggered if they can recovery hit you or counter hit you when you're near the wall. Number three, when you fight characters like Lao, if you are intentionally doing a bare, you're intentionally using a really big move in a situation where that big move is like where the frames by themselves wouldn't justify doing the big move, then you're doing a bare. And when you're doing a bare, that's when you're at risk of Lao doing 6K and causing you to stagger. So if you can keep your mind open that I could get staggered while I do this. I'm still doing what I do, but I just know that it's possible I'll get staggered here. That will help. That will go leaps towards your ability to respond to stagger situations and break stagger much quicker. But yes, hitbox all button style controllers. There are ways to do good stagger break, but it is hard and it's a lot of training. It is probably the biggest weakness that I see in using an all button controller in VF, but I've still been able to break at least decent staggers and stuff like that. But the really difficult ones, that's tough. And you just have to like train yourself to be aware of the situation when it's has a higher likelihood of happening. You got to understand the timing and then the technique. But if you have the situational awareness, that trumps everything. It's way easier. It is so much easier to break stagger when you know where it's very likely to happen. Yeah, it takes time, but it's definitely practice it in training mode, and you might be surprised. You might build technique for it. Yeah. Hey, Silverbolt, good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. Yeah, welcome to the new season. Welcome to start of October. It's October 1st. This month, Virtua Fighter is 30 years old. Depends on the region. All right. Today's password is 1001. It's always today's date. So 1001 or 1001. All right, let's join Akai. Now I'm going to go into the podcast segment. Thank you all for joining me for the start. Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, good morning.
Hey, yeah, I've been having fun with my chat about talking about input methods, getting used to everything. I'm having fun playing on an all-button controller today, so yeah, go ahead and everyone, pile it on, beat me up as much as you can today. It's going to be something, but it's a lot of fun. Some stuff I can do, some stuff's harder. You'll see a lot less ECD from me because of this. So. Alright.
So we were Paul let me try out his all button control before. It felt actually not bad doing the diagonals on that. I think I had the more issues I had was that the punch kick bar buttons are actually a little bit smaller than the
we use the 24 millimeter buttons. Yep, we use 24 millimeter. I do like the 24 millimeter buttons actually, but it is a different feeling completely. Just like doing Akira's knee was trickier at first, but then once I realized that the up input will never screw up the knee input, so then I was just like, oh good, I can just be as like reckless as I normally am on arcade stick and do it the same way, and my knees got better after that. What were you gonna say? So you don't have trouble with the diagonals. Okay, that's cool.
No, I guess it could be because back in the 1990s I used to play on keyboard Mortal Kombat.
That would make sense. You got the training. Because the reason for someone like me that the diagonals are tough is because you're going from like one button for a cardinal direction to two buttons on a diagonal, and in VF a lot of times we're hitting those like in combination. Like if you're doing like Akira's like 3K plus G, that's 4 fingers. It's like 4 inputs, on this thing, right? Because you got a finger pressing down, a finger pressing forward, a finger pressing K, and a finger pressing G. And so then when you do something like Leon's Bound, like 4 3 P plus K, that goes into 4 fingers, right? It's like you hit 4 with one button with like your ring finger, then suddenly you're hitting with your middle finger, your index finger, your right index finger, and your right middle finger. So it's just really interesting getting used to that.
Oh, I did. I think one thing I did have issues with the controllers was
the up and the down.
The jump button, the up button.
The up and the down, yeah. Yes,
yeah.
because jump is irrelevant for VF aside from hopping, right? So, but even when it's relevant for hopping, it suddenly becomes weird where you're like, wait, to do up forward punch or up forward K, I need to like hit my index and my thumb. It's that one can really, yeah, be really funny. So as I'm training on this, I do find myself being on one track mode a little too much. One track mode being like I'm trying to use the same small group of attacks. But that's just whenever you're getting used to any new controller, you're gonna do that. So, or whenever you're getting used to any new input method specifically. So awesome. VF5US, that is Grumpy Monk, right? I think
that's Grumpy Monk, correct.
Awesome, yeah. And we got Quasabi, which is Nala Strabe, and then we've got S Video JPM, which is Joshua Pac-Man. You can know because the JPM is Joshua Pac-Man. So yeah, awesome to have.
Does we think got the PlayStation 4 game and PSN code? So
I'm really happy about that. For both of them too. Actually, Grumpy Monk I think is right now borrowing a PS4. So and so.
Oh, okay.
That tells me that they.
Grumpy Monk is from Western Canada. And, Joshua Pac-Man is from Texas, if I remember correctly.
Wow. Grumpy Monk, can you come out to Seattle on Saturday? Next Saturday, we've got a tournament there. We've got Seattle and Portland players there. I'm trying to get VF5 Sega, who lives in Vancouver, BC. I'm trying to get them to go. Nowadays immigration has loosened up. You can get through from Canada to US, and protocols are looser than they were. So I think it's a good time to go to a tournament. Unless you're worried about the flu season, then I understand.
So yeah, it looks like Grumpy Monk is a local with VF5 Sega.
Oh, awesome! They're
a monthly here once.
They're in Yes, awesome, British Columbia. Hell yeah!
IU Fanboy also is around that area.
Yeah. So IU Fanboy is from Victoria, BC, which is an island. That's like a day. Because of that dynamic, it's no small trip. It's not like you just simply go drive over. It's quite a bit of a ferry ride. And so if you're going, you're planning to spend the day. So, yeah. But yeah, IU is from Victoria. It's a really beautiful area. And but Vancouver is also a really beautiful area. And in my opinion, if you want like the best Chinese food in North America, you go to Vancouver, BC. So, at least if you want like something that's more similar to what you might eat in some Asian countries like Thailand or in China. But I do love our American Chinese food very much too. The food that Americans are used to eating in a lot of Chinese restaurants, I love it too. So yeah, let's see here. Forgot that I'm gonna want to see your streams chat too.
So I need to figure out how it's set. Oh, go ahead.
How is your weekend going?
It's been very busy. I'm trying out a new setup. Instead of using the TV, I have another monitor. That's my sister when she's not working. So since she's not working, she's allowing me to use it. So
okay, very.
Okay. So everything's a little bit more closer, so it's easier to reach and stuff.
Nice.
Good game, Sally. Right, we got 2 more matches to go before we begin the first league. We got 11 people. Who's the 11th person?
We got Rock Reaper. Condors are awesome. RJ also is really good. Man, it's gonna be a lot of fun. This is a very fun new season, man. Yeah,
so we're kind of doing a soft reset. For those who want to kind of keep a little tally of who's been winning the most and so. But one thing that I did a lot previously was that I think it kind of ended off like by the end of 2022 because certain circumstances kind of got me busy. I kind of made like player participation appreciation cards, kind of like have a picture of everybody. that participated. But that took a little effort because I kind of went through every stream every time to take a picture, some new picture each time. But I'm kind of bringing that back into the stream. So those who ever watch my stream, on the upper right corner, there's always kind of just like a little slideshow of everyone who had participated before in the league. That is going to be replaced now with, I guess I'll show it in the next intermission time when we have a little bit more time. The new template that I'm adding into the leagues. Yeah. And let's see, you'll be having your weekend next weekend. You'll be busy with the night of the 09ers, correct?
Yeah, so it's night of the 09ers. However, the VF tournament's going to be happening in the morning, so it's the morning of the VFers. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and I don't remember the Twitch channel, but it's going to be on Twitch, so we will be broadcasting the matches. Okay. And
I just find the information.
Yeah, it's you can find on StartGG. It's or you can follow the Fight Kingdom Twitter. It is the people that do Fight Kingdom that are doing this event. Let me see. But I'll definitely... Well, I've posted it already, but I'll be posting it again, the information for the event and the Twitch. So you can follow me, Chanchai_VF, and I'll be posting about it.
All right, this is the last match, and then before we start the first league of the day.
Excellent.
In last minute, someone want to join last minute? Passcode is 1001 or October the 1st.
Yep. And if it helps, 1001 if that makes it easier to remember. But yeah, 1001 1001 October 1st.
I see that's 11 people right now, so that's 11 rounds. Because the buy, everyone will get a buy. And I'm pressing the right keys. So this should last about 30 to 40 minutes once the league starts.
So yeah, Grumpy Monk, I'm sad that you won't be able to come to Seattle next Saturday. But I do hope that we get to hang out and play either in Vancouver or in Seattle. Vancouver's a lot harder for me. Seattle's easier with being 3.5 hour drive up, 3.5 hour drive back. But I will try to find any excuse I can to do a Vancouver, BC trip. I love Vancouver. So it's one of the best cities in North America in my mind. So. But I haven't.
How does it compare to Toronto?
I haven't been to Toronto.
You've never been to Toronto? Okay.
No, but Toronto I've also heard is an amazing city. I heard Toronto's very much arts though, and I think post 90s, Vancouver is a very Chinese area, but it's actually very diverse. But a lot of people moved there from Hong Kong. As Hong Kong was being returned to China from the British Empire.
97, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
actually, a lot of people from Hong Kong immigrated to Canada.
Yep, yeah.
During that time.
So, and you can totally see it in Vancouver, and you totally see it in the suburbs of Richmond. Richmond is like you feel like it. You really feel it there. That's actually where a pretty good tournament was not long ago. Was in Richmond. But yeah, in the early 2000s, I miss how many Asian style arcades there were in Vancouver. All right, good luck, gentlemen.
All right, good luck, everyone. I'm gonna start the league. 11 people, so it lasts about 30 to 40 minutes, and everyone should get one round by. This is our number. All right.
Alright, some good set, you guys. That was excellent. And yeah, a very nice run, Kwasabi, or Nala. Alright, here we go. This is going to be so bad. So bad. Nelly, I hope you can take number one. I mean, I was just focusing on controls. Now I got to focus on how to fight. This is going to be so hard. Forward. That's right. It won't work. He has enough space to set that up, so. Okay, let's get him back on the all crush plan. Yep, that's a ring out. Nope. Almost. That's right, he can backdash right there. That's the crush. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Barely squeaked that one by. It's so awkward thinking about what I can do and can't do, and not having my movement tools either, or not being confident in using my movement tools. That's what it's more like. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun match. Really fun match, Kondo. L-Blaze is tricky. He's a good time to work on your spacing game. And the mid-range is strong against L-Blaze, but you got to be a little careful. But, yeah, understand. Alright. This is where RJ gets very scary, though. He has like 3 states from when I played him last time. So I gotta be very careful about it, because his Okizeme was like totally wrecked me. I was glad I got through that. I was afraid of what would happen if I didn't. The Rock Reaper is really good though. Reaper, it's really hard to fight him at all the ranges. Reaper is really strong. Um, he is he would be one of the favorites for this league this season as well. Um, and yeah, but Blaze is for me is a really fun but difficult character to use, but really fun. The difficulty with Blaze is managing the spacing because a lot of his attacks are so short range that you kind of have to set it up. Um, and then you have to get used to kind of the weird execution of doing like the um, rocket discharge mix-ups. It's really tricky. But when you learn it, it's really cool. It's a lot of fun doing rocket discharge rushes. Nelly using Eileen, it's going to be very strong. Nelly's Eileen is very strong. And I think for Nelly it's very freeing because Eileen can use 9k a little more liberally than the way that Vanessa uses some of her moves. And like how punishing that move can be, I think Nelly likes that. So. Good first round, Grumpy. Nice low kick. I didn't mean the bird there. I was trying to hit back and I accidentally hit jump. That low was good. Those placements of those low kicks are pretty good. Oh, I like that. I like that very much. Very nice. Good. Way to use the frame advantage there and know that that's a Nabari. Ah, that stutter sucked. That was like +2. Nice. I'm gonna lose that round. Very good round, Grumpy. Alright, Grumpy, here we go. Way to call that out. That was awesome. Good game, Grumpy. Good game. I had a lot of fun with that. It's okay. Playing a Chanchai with an all buttons controller. That was a lot of fun. It was a fun game. Don't sell yourself short. You made some really good decisions in those last 2 rounds. Really good decisions. So. I can teach you some stuff on Leon, but the way a lot of the Lei players play against Leon is they like to crush Leon's lows and use that as an opportunity to do a huge amount of damage. That's one. The main thing I would tell you is actually you should evade to Leon's back. If you're good at evading, then you should evade to his back. It's really huge. It will cut down a lot of his damage and give him a lot of hard time. The way you used the spacing tools was good. And you did not there are some tricks that I do against people that like to react a little more, and they didn't work on you, and I don't think you're a masher. I think you knew to just aggressively attack in those situations, but maybe you mashed, I don't know. But I got punished for doing them. I got punished for doing a bar against you in some situations that a lot of people do kind of tend to be a little too passive on. So that was excellent. Good stuff. Good luck next round. And good battle. Hey, Blurring, how are you doing? Hope you're doing really well. I'm playing on an all buttons controller today. It's day 3 of it. Don't worry, I'm not switching permanently. It's just that I enjoy playing it, but I will try to get my performance at a good level with the all buttons controller. But right now, it's there's some stuff that I do well in it, and there's a lot of stuff that I like. My brain is like is fighting while I try to do it. But it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It feels a lot like when you're mentally stacked. It's like playing mentally stacked, but also knowing that your execution is not going to be all there. Yeah. But I'm having fun with it, and there are good aspects to it. But yeah, lever is my favorite for sure. Especially in Virtua Fighter. Lever is really my favorite in Virtua Fighter. By like a long shot. It's just too much fun to play on lever. What were you using before? Was it the Hori buttons that you were using before? Sanwa buttons are fantastic. They're really good. Gravity. Were they normal gravity or gravity KS? But it's like Sanwa is loud, but Sanwa is super responsive. A lot of people's complaints about Sanwa is that they're too responsive because people feel like you can accidentally set them off. Like you can accidentally actuate with Sanwa buttons, and that's what some people don't like. I like Sanwas a lot. I still think they're great. Whenever I'm in a Japanese arcade, I feel at home. So Sanwa's still near the top of my list. For me, Gravity KS I put slightly below Sanwa. But at the same time, I think Gravity KS are gorgeous buttons and have a low sound profile that's really good, and are almost as good as like the top buttons in performance. Like it's so close. And I made it clear before, my favorite buttons are the Crown 202s and the Gamer Finger. My actual favorite is Crown 202. My most recommended is Gamer Finger. But yeah. Yeah, so for Sanwa, yeah, the downside to Sanwa is they break. I mean, 3 things that are criticisms of the Sanwa buttons. 1, they break easily. And it's not that the buttons themselves break, it's the tabs on the plungers break very easily, and tabs on the snap-ins. 2, some people just don't like that they're really loud, but I love that loud clacky sound. And then 3, that they can be sensitive. Like you can hit the panel. On some panels, you can hit the panel and they'll set the button off. So, you know. Oh, I'm still going to lose to Nelly. There's going to be a lot of fun, though. Playing on an all-button controller today. Ring out? It's probably ring out. That was a ring out. This is a fun ring out matchup, so. Really good game, Nelly. Good game. Oh, very good meaty. I like that meaty. Big difference fighting humans with controller I'm not used to versus fighting like AI is instead of improvising, sometimes I'm improvising, but a lot of times I will just get very conservative and just hold guard when I'm not sure if I can input what I want to input. So it's a lot of fun though. It's a fun challenge. Like I said, I was coming in today just intending to be relaxed and just having fun trying out the controller. But I don't know, maybe in the third league I'll switch to stick. It's tempting. I still have to train for the tournament next week, so. Especially because there's a good chance that Dark Nova Void will be there, and that's like, and also I have to train because LD Wells is a very serious threat, and he's getting more comfortable, which is really good for him. That was excellent. We're gonna really scrap this one vibe. So you are minus 13 from that counter hit elbow or hit throw elbow. Alright, good game, Joshua Pac-Man. Oh, it's very frantic. That's the spirit, Silverbolt. Yes, and I would say as part of your boxing training, keep working on spacing too. Not the same as Street Fighter spacing, but just little bits of like, just you'll get it over time. But understand spacing is a good component of the boxing as well. held guard too early. That's... I really miss using stick when I'm fighting Akai. Because I use a lot of, because of the awkward neutral, I use a lot of the spacing tools. A lot of like ECD. ECD is good against awkward neutral. Unless they're using like one step delay the whole time. Alright, good game, Akai. Good game. Akai's pie is very good. It's really, really good. But I like to use, like I said, I use ECD assertive but defensively against him, because that will kind of goad him into actually doing an attack. And then you can work with the situation from that. And sometimes you'll win the situation if you see that he's holding on too long. So it's... This is going to be way too hard to win this matchup. This is really hard. My brain can't think what to do. That's a ring out. Nope. This is so awkward. It's so hard. I can't do stuff in like the fast thinking stuff. I can't do. I can do some stuff, like some tricky stuff, but I like the stuff that where I kind of like last second react to what I think they're gonna do and make a crazy read. It's really hard because some of that stuff I'm not sure if I'm gonna land it or not, or like execute it. But at least I can do 4K. But oh man, so hard. Big Dame, awesome to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that was excellent. Good game, Reaper. Good game. It's a lot of fun. Oh, brain is tying itself in knots, but it's okay because that's what the challenge I took today was, playing with an all buttons controller. Oh man, so much fun though. But this is the environment where it's fun getting used to it. Hey. Hmm. Alright, Satsuna, here we go. This will be a lot of fun. I might just play Sarah the next round because this is he didn't switch to forward. My brain farted so hard. It's a really good battle though. Yeah, so he does a hop kick there. Alright, good game. Good game. Really good game, Satsuna. That's a lot of fun. the side lock on it. The side kick is so good. Because the side kick gives you a PKP. Good game, Silverbolt. Alright, Reaper. It's going 9-0, 10-0. Good job, Reaper. Congratulations. Alright, Nellie's got. Yep, Reaper has won the first league. Good game. Good game, Nala. Very good game, Nala. That was a lot of fun. Alright, Akai's fighting Setsuna. That's a big one. Alright, that was a good league. Hope everyone had a good time in that one. Let's see.
Yeah. So congratulations to Walk Reaper for game first, Cessna second, and Nelly third.
Yep, awesome job. Congratulations.
You're using the leverless controller, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm using all buttons controller today. My brain is farting all over the place, so it's like I can do some stuff, like some combos, but the neutral stuff is really hard because I'm second guessing myself every move. So it's like, but it's fun. It's fun.
I felt you were playing quite sluggish when I was playing against you. I was like, oh, that's most likely because you were using a levelless controller.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a fun challenge, but it's like, man, this is really like my brain is like, it's it's like anybody dealing with execution issues, like they're working on it. So yeah, that's what it is. It's a lot of fun.
Hey. So thanks for playing Nelly and Joshua Pac-Man. As I said, we'll hey, welcome Jimmy. We'll do like a 5 matches before we start the second league of the day. And welcome Larry. So 2 left, 2 replay system. So that's awesome. Yep, that's awesome. Joshua Pac-Man just wrote that he's going to get lunch and then come back. So yeah, the idea is like this is what this is intended for. Come whenever you can play and take a break if you need to.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hello, good job. Congratulations on second. Reaper had like a dominant performance, but you had a really awesome performance too. So that was really good.
Yeah. I mean, Reaper was on point. Reaper was playing well. So yeah, no, that's good. That's good. He got me. That's. If I had gotten him, then that would have been my victory probably. Or it would have been through a tie.
All right, get to see Jimmy's owie here. Awesome.
I'll play some stuff here. Day 16, and Jimmy was got the most first place finishes last quarter.
Yep.
And so I guess you could say he's the defending champion right now.
He is the defending champion. And he played with many characters.
He's the king. He's back for us.
Yep.
And we are here trying to knock him down a bit.
We'll see. It's a lot of fun fighting Jimmy. You learn a lot when you play him.
Wait. Let's do some pay. So you'll see.
I'm really bad at playing on my lap.
I'm sorry, what you say, Sasuna?
I'm really bad at playing on my lap.
Oh, on the 1P side?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. No, like just my lap.
No, on his lap. He means playing the controller on his lap.
Oh, okay.
He's used to playing on a desk, so yeah, or on the table.
I see.
Yeah.
Hey, question, Chanchai.
Yeah.
That's a kick at that you got. But are you using the keyboard buttons, or are you using the like actual 22mm buttons?
For the first 2 weeks, I'm using the all buttons, and then because I'm reviewing it that way, and then I'll be reviewing it WASD Pro. The WASD Pro is really good though. I did mess around with it. It's definitely the best one I've used for WASD style, which I'm not a big fan of for VF, but actually it's fine. But the WASD Pro is really good. I'm going to cover that in depth in a review in the future.
I really like the way that the keys are flat, because I have the mix box and the keys are grooved.
Yeah.
And that seems to me like it's hindering me in some things.
Yes.
Not in some others, but...
Yeah, so what they did with the WASD Pro is, like the Odin, they make the keys flat. They make them a little lower profile. And the big deal with the WASD Pro is also he really worked on it so that you can hit it at different angles and it wouldn't jam. Whereas if you hit keyboard keys because you've experienced that, right, with the WASD, where if you hit it at a certain angle, you're going to jam it. Like, it's just, you're not going to get the input. And so that's not an issue at all on these. You never get that problem. Also, them being flat allows you to do sliding techniques. And then using the wider up, making the up key into like a wider rectangular bar is really good, because you can actually use, if you play 2D fighters, you can use a single finger to do up forward or or up back, right? And you also have other techniques with it.
That was something I really looked into.
Yeah, but if you want to do tiger knee, you still have to use the same technique as you did with the WSD, which is like middle finger, index finger, middle finger. So
Yeah, I see it. I see it. But yeah, pretty excited for you. I'm actually gonna buy some parts today. I'm gonna buy the titanium Link by Freak Mods, the one that
Awesome.
came out for this year's Evo.
Yeah, gorgeous with
which is
that
gonna go
that
well with
Maizano.
my-
How do you pronounce it? Is it Maizano? Mizano?
Yeah.
How do you pronounce? How do you pronounce that
Which
style?
one?
Like that. When a lot of times when they go with the burnt titanium, another look they go for is like a purple blended with like an orange kind of look.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
like,
yeah. It's. I think it's just burnt.
yeah. So there's just burnt titanium, right? So yeah.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. So it looks pretty good. I think it's gonna go well with my Virtuify rack.
I think so. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out.
The rainbow.
All right, Akai, was there something?
Also, titanium is. Oh, sorry, Akai. Yeah.
Just checking if Akai want to
I wasn't
talk
saying
about
anything.
something.
I think it's chai.
Okay, we'll go ahead and continue the conversation. All right, so what were you saying, Satsuna?
Oh no, that I think it being titanium is gonna shave a little bit of a couple of grams maybe from the other one. So I'm excited to try that. And I'm also getting a JLX, and I'm gonna try the V4 auto pivot.
Nice. Oh, the auto
Yeah.
pivot? Oh, yeah, you mean the stainless steel one. Okay, awesome. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, that sounds really good. I think that's going to be really nice on your Hori setup, right? Because, oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the V3 was
No,
too
that's
heavy.
exactly where I'm
The
gonna try
V3
it.
was the too heavy on the Velix setup, right? Because the
It
panel.
was.
Because it's using
I
an
don't think
aluminum
it-
panel.
Yeah.
Then.
I don't think it's like heavy. Like I don't think the weight does anything to it, but like it resonates. So when you hit a corner, you're getting the switches, and you're also getting kind of a resonation from the weight of it just shaking the whole thing, and
Yeah.
it just sounds weird. Like sounds like you're hurting the stick.
So, and to clarify to the audience, Hori made these premium VLX, almost like arcade-sized panels, cases with the panels. But the thing is to make them even more like an arcade cabinet in Japan, it has a very similar material to what they use in the arcade panels, and some levers can be a bit heavy and there's a little bit of flex, so you get a lot of vibrations through that.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's.
I mean, I could probably use a golden lever fine because the golden lever is very lightweight.
Yeah.
Um,
That's true. No, gold lever is really good on those panels as well. It's just, well, it's more about the V3 Premium, right? The regular V3 is lighter, isn't it? So.
Yeah, I want to say because I do have the normal V3 on it, and it's a little bit too heavy.
Okay, yeah, because V3 is using like regular V3 is using Delrin, so yeah.
Yeah.
But man, well, I look forward to seeing the next iterations of your builds. But I really love the builds you've made up to this point. So, looking forward to how you integrate the burnt titanium. It's a gorgeous look, but it's a very distinctive look. So.
Yeah.
But also, I'm curious about the
good.
weight.
I mean, I think the black looks good right now on the stick I got right now, but I'm definitely looking to move that into the black Vectrex and just keeping that as like an all black build.
Yeah. Hey, Akai, how many matches are we at right now on the count?
We're at 4 matches.
Oh, so we got one more. We have one more game. Okay. Oh, we got 3 more. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. So, cool.
This is right now it's the 4th match right now. So after this one, we have 3 more matches we made. So if you ever have questions that I'm not here, I try to go. Yeah. So 4 matches remaining.
All right. Excellent. Thank you very much, Sasuna. Again, I'm looking forward to the build and lots of fun lever stuff. So, and obviously today I'm having fun playing with. It's a lot of fun, but again, right now I'm not dealing with any issues of the controller. I'm dealing with just the playing all buttons controller when I'm more of a lever player. But it's so much fun. It's a lot of fun. But I will say the ergonomics are exceptional. It stands out, and at locals, that was very consistent feedback from people that tried it out. So, kind of highlighted that the standard layout for the hitbox. There's a reason some people feel like they get very cramped hands when they play on that. So, yeah. Alright, right now we got a Blurring and we got Reaper. Reaper is the winner of the first league today. And that's not too much of a surprise because Reaper has had many dominant runs. Maybe not last season because they were really busy and they had to take care of a lot of stuff, both work and health. But the previous season, Reaper really was having lots of number ones and number twos. And I think that was consistent for 2 seasons when they are able to play. So I wouldn't be surprised if Reaper's performance percentage is pretty good. Because they go on some really powerful, like, 0 loss runs every now and then. And that's exactly what they did in the first league today. Tips on El Blaze. 1, you see that kick he does just now? You kind of want to stay down almost always, and then once he actually starts doing something to you when you're on the ground, then you want to tech roll. But you kind of don't want to tech roll by default against that move. If you got knocked out, if he finished the combo with those 3 kicks, it's better to stay down most of the time because the damage he can do to you when you wake up is really bad. It's really nasty. Second, Elblaze wants, like, you have to make him fight to be up close with you. Because up close is kind of his ideal range, but mid-range, elbow, and sidekick are his tougher range. He has good moves in those range like everybody else does, but he has to work a little extra hard and he has a higher chance at whiffing. So if you kind of play the mid-range game with him, you kind of you make it a challenge for him, a bigger challenge than he'll want to admit. So I recommend working on the mid-range challenge when you fight him, and also don't tech roll. By default, do not tech roll when he finishes a combo with those 3 kicks. Almost in general, you don't really want to tech roll against him. You want to kind of condition him by not tech rolling, but once he starts trying to hit you while you're staying on the ground, then you start tech rolling, and then you mix it up. So those are my general advices for fighting Elblaze. Now, Reaper is a very strong opponent, so you may still lose while you're working on it, but these tips will really help you when you fight Elblaze all the time in general.
Alright, we have 2 more matches to go before we start the second league. So I just want to say thanks to Condor, Joshua Pac-Man, Nelly for playing the first one, but had to leave. But we also now in the second league, we have Jimmy, Blurring, Space Time, Genesis Frenzy, and now Tenguman just joined. So we got 12 people. Okay. Let's see. Just some quick notes to see. Next weekend is Night of the Zero Niners. The Virtual Fire portion, based on what Chanta said, is in the morning. Which day? Friday or Saturday?
On Saturday, but like this time of the day. Basically 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time,
okay, so
2 p.m. on the East Coast. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So that's be a Saturday and be streamed. So you're most likely Andrew will post it on his Twitter account or Virtual Fire Discord, and I'll see if I put it on VFTC when I get time to if I get the information and post it.
Yep, and you can always next week on Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, you can just go on the Twitch, look up Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown. It'll be right there. So.
Let's see. Well, then 2 weekends from now is the Akizemi event in Colorado, Denver, Colorado area. Just I apologies. I saying that the pot was like $1,100 or so. That was my mistake. I think they say it's right now close to around $500. Still a lot of money. But just want to apologize if I got people thinking that was in the thousands.
Well, to quickly,
I'm not sure. Go ahead.
Well, to quickly clarify, that's not your mistake. You were communicating the information that was provided to you. It was a mistake of some of the community members because they thought that's the pot that they had. But I think they came to a clear understanding with the tournament organizers about the pot bonuses and stuff like that. So that's the nature of that. It happens. Yeah. So we're looking at about a $500 pot. So.
Other major events coming up, December 8 to 10 weekend. That'll be NEC. That'll be like Cherry Hill, New Jersey, or the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania area, close to that area. But I believe that now it's tentatively scheduled. It's getting pretty close. So I think it's pretty much set. Global Showdown in Glasgow, Scotland. That will be on that weekend also, I believe. But I haven't got confirmation from the Western organizers. I just saw this on Tetsuka Amada, who's the organizing from the Japanese side. But that should be a neat event. But do we who's representing going from the Western side, Europe and
from Europe,
North America?
I think it's gonna be Kingo and Blessy. I have a feeling that Nero won't be able to make it, but I hope he does. I would really love it if Nero makes it, so we'll see.
Alright, and that'd be the December 8th, 10th weekend. I think any other events that's coming up soon?
There's some events, we're already starting to talk about stuff like Frosty Faustings and stuff. That said, I think we're about to start League, right? So...
Just one match.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
one
cool,
match.
cool.
One match before we start it. But Frosty Fausting will be in January.
January, yeah. So
I think.
Yeah.
I think. Mac is planning to be the organizer for it, but I believe he has to submit an application when it's a side tournament first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how the process works for the Frosty Faustings and the Vortex Gallery.
Yeah, so Vortex.
So this will be the.
Yeah, just like you said, Mech is planning to run the tournament, so he's going to apply to run the VF tournament, and so I'm pretty sure that it's going to be at Frosty Faustings, but run by the Vortex Gallery crew. Yeah.
So if I remember correctly, the first time Ultimate Showdown was at Frosty Faustings, Limey Porcupine, late favorite from Texas, won it, and then the second year, Tengaman, who's playing Gold right now, won it, and I guess you could say that's his home turf since that's in the Chicago area.
Yeah,
that's where he's from. So if it isn't, it'll be interesting to see if there's going to be a rematch, rivalry set. But that'll be in January.
And be on the lookout for travel deals. Just last week, for about 3 days, Southwest Airlines had like 50% off if you booked your tickets. And I know a lot of people that bought tickets for Chicago just for Frosty Faustings on that 50% off deal. So as we're looking into the winter tournament season, you may be surprised what kind of travel deals you can find. And if I can avoid some airlines like Spirit Airlines, I totally would. So, not a fan of Spirit Airlines at all. but if you understand how their system works, then you'll have a better experience. So you can watch some videos about that on YouTube. It's a nickel and dime model.
For this second Open League, which should basically last the same amount of time as the first one, does that no one will get a bye since the even number.
Oh, wow.
That was a beautiful match. Really good stuff. Good job, Grumpy Monk.
Yeah, he's playing well. He's doing a lot of the number setups, which is fantastic.
That was a beautiful match.
It changed that before you leave the RJ was asking how often does Southwest offer that 50% off deal?
They always have deals at times, so always just be on the lookout. We'll talk about it after the break or after the matches.
Okay.
Cheers.
All right. Good luck, everyone.
All right. Yes, indeed. Spirit and Frontier also are very, very low tier airlines. You kind of you get what you don't pay for, you know. So I love that. Oh, I got away with that. Good game, Nala. Still second guessing myself even when playing Sarah. So, that was a lot of fun. Well, thank you very much, Silverbolt. Yeah. Yeah, with Spirit Airlines, it's the most extreme nickel and dime. It's like everything is broken up, so the base price is cheap, but you're going to be paying for so much stuff that isn't provided that is normally provided. So you just have to know that going in. But then there's also some stuff that really sucks. But if you do like Frontier, the scary part is there's a high chance that flight might not happen. Perfect. Good game, Tengu Man. Oh no, I'm sorry, Silverbolt. Just remember though that if you are getting counter hit, the stun is big, and so the stun might be larger than the input buffer if when you get counter hit. So sometimes when the opponent gets a red spark on you, sometimes you have to just kind of wait a split second and then input. Hey, Lightwing Dragon, how are you doing? Alright, I'm having a hard time fighting today because I'm using an all-button controller. I'm doing really good. You know, normally I play on lever, so right now I'm using a different input method, so I'm going to be a lot slower. But I'm having a lot of fun doing it, though. Really? That was guaranteed? Oh, it's throw. Like, I'm going to, like, sometimes forget that I have to hit 2 buttons for a diagonal. And so, yeah. Let's see. Alright, good game, Satsuna. I have no idea how to use Sarah. Well, no, it's not that. It's that right now I'm not comfortable using my movement tools. So I'm like, okay. At least under pressure. So right now I'm trying to keep it simple, but it's hard because then I'm fighting, yeah. But it's alright. It's what it is. But I think League 3 I'll use stick just to kind of so I can work on things that I need to work on for the tournament next week. But Lightwing Dragon, I'm doing really good. Having a nice relaxing Sunday. Having fun with the community of chat in here. And we're doing pretty good. Something I was going to say about the input buffer. So when I talk about the input buffer and I talk about how much room you have to input your next move, sometimes that can be suggestive of something that's not really intended. The input buffer means you have a lot of times to do something. So you don't always have to rush it, but you definitely don't want to be late with it. But what it means is it's just giving you more room to make a decision and then act on your decision. So a lot of times, especially if you play offline, then you actually should use that time to think a little more and to make a decision then. But then online, you use it to sometimes input a little early, and it gives you extra padding to make sure you get what you need to do to get through. And that it actually is a great way to compensate lag when you get used to using it that way. Now, in the case of Silverbolt, I do want to mention a lot of the time Silverbolt actually inputs after the buffer, like inputs when the character's recovered already. A lot of times the moves that I see are coming out then. And so for me, I know this because when I try to evade, I'll usually lose. And I'll usually lose because he's doing a delay. And that's not a bad thing. But what that tells me is that Silverbolt's the move that Silverbolt's doing is registering after the buffer. And many times, not always. Sometimes it's spot on. So it's up to the day. Sarah does have good tools for fighting Reaper, but it's... That's nice. I like that roll uppercut. It's really good. Okay, let's see. This is so hard to do. Gotta hit check that. Yep, he doesn't fall for delays. He does do a lot of neutral throw, though. Alright, good game, Reaper. I misinput. I told my brain totally did a different move than I intended to do. I'll get there. It's getting used to the roll of the thumb being on up. I feel like switching characters actually. Why not? Wolf is, but the thing is, I can't do burning hammer on this controller. Like, it's really slow for me to do because it's just awkward. Like, my brain will stop. It'll hit up and then it'll stop before it does half circle forward. It's just like, oh my god. But I think I can get it now, but... And also, I haven't practiced combos with Wolf, so it's just, this is like a bad idea, but... And I just screwed up half circle back punch. Wolf is actually kind of trickier to play. I have to get used to this. Alright, good game, Blurring. Man, my brain is tied in knots. Trying to use Wolf with this gonna take a lot of practice. It's gonna take a lot of training mode. So hard. Let's make it Asuka. I have to use the okay. 3-2-3 is my favorite way to input crouch dash on lever, but it's really awkward for me on all button controllers because you gotta. It's just a different. It's. But you have to, because if you don't do it that way, you're gonna get her uppercut, which is fine, but sometimes you just want to do her elbow that beats high attacks, you know. So. Well, we'll see how this goes. It's gonna get really sloppy. See if I can apply movement. Let me do this. Pokes interfere with. This kick is really good if I can get it going. That's a sabaki. Good game, Silverbolt. They should, on the display, they should show us the character that was used in the matchup, not the character that like we're currently playing, right? Quasi V, I was using Sarah, right? Oh, this is gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so terrible. Alright, Sonic win, you get to destroy me here. Very good round. Very, very good round. Good game. I love always spacing tools a lot, so. Oh, I understand the frustration, man. Sorry, Silverbolt. Very nice. I like using the shoulder. Grumpy Monk, that was an awesome shoulder. Excellent round. Excellent round. Well, Final Showdown and Ultimate Showdown, there's that, but there's also PS4 does have a little lag in it. But I play both at the same time. You get used to it. They are the same game, just. Good game, Grumpy Monk. Very good game. That was a lot of fun. That said, playing between the two shouldn't give you much problem in general, especially if you know what like you kind of know your routes in VF, and I don't know. For me, it's like I can play the two side by side, back and forth all day. it's only like the difference of having like a different monitor. It's really minute. Does it feel? Yeah. But I don't know. It's still like really the same game. Especially, well, it is actually the same. It's like very identical. The stuff is so minute that that top level players have a hard time agreeing on the things that might be a little different. So it's not that the game is different, but it is true that like when you're playing on a PC, on the RPCX3 is really fast, and you play on 360, it's faster than PS3. And then the PS3 is faster than the PS4, but the PS4 Pro is faster than the PS4. So yeah. So I mean, I can probably draw a chart of the speed differences on, or not the exact speed difference, but which ones are a little faster. And it's quite a bit. I'd say on console, 360 is the fastest. What's going on there? This is a lot of lag. Why does it feel like I'm fighting Wi-Fi all of a sudden? Yes, Nala Strawberry is very wild. Reaper is leading, I think. Jimmy and Reaper. Jimmy is leading. Yeah. Jimmy's got a good lead here. Taco stage is fun. Grumpy, Nala, taco stage should be one of the stages you're going to end up being very strong at in the future. Come on, you can definitely get strong in this game. I'm definitely gonna, I think I'm going to switch to stick for the next league though, for fun. I need to work on certain things too. Good game, Kung Fu Hustle. Yeah. I didn't know she had a Hadouken. But you should look up the Virtua Fighter April Fool's joke so you can see Jean playing as a Shoto. And Akira also. Yeah. That was really fun, Jimmy. Oh, so good. Fun playing with all button controllers with Aoi though. Oh, almost got it. Good game, Jimmy. That was so much fun. I'm glad that I put it some kind of challenge to you while I'm playing on an all-button controller. But I had a lot of fun with that. And Jimmy plays with, like, he'll switch between gamepad and arcade stick and just to try stuff out. So, fun for me to do it. Oh, good fight, Jimmy. That was a lot of fun. It's so much fun. Alright.
Nice rounds.
Alright.
Fourth place. Alright, GG's everyone.
GG's. That was a lot of fun.
GG's.
So the room should open up again. So those that were on the outside want to join back in, please do. I'll come back in as a gate player now.
Yeah.
And passcode to the room is 1001.
One of the interface changes I'd like to see is when you I wish it would show the matchup like as the characters were at the time of the matchup. Instead, it's like whoever your current character is going to show that for all of the matchups that you won and lost in the league.
Yeah, that's why I kind of made the when you play League, just stick to one character so that it may be more accurate.
Yeah,
but so I think you started with Sarah, right?
I started with Sarah, Aoi. And then I switched to Aoi, and then it's like shows all of them Aoi, and I'm like, okay, you know.
So for now, it's gonna be Aoi then on in the stats.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, don't worry. I know you're not. It's not like you're gonna put in like this is the controller he was using when he played during that time. It's all good.
Who knows? You don't know how detailed I am.
That would be insane. I don't know how you know, but yeah.
All right, welcome back, Joshua Pac-Man. We got 14 people, so we have 2 spaces available still. So actually 3 spaces. If there's room is full and there's still someone wants to join, I will go back as a spectator to actually join in. All right. So this would be a nice way to end the league of a huge battle. Yeah, hopefully your connection is not going to cause you to disconnect, RJ. I know when I was playing against you in the first Open League, the connection felt great.
The connection felt great in the first one. The second one, it had like a massive pause, and that but we'll see how it goes in the third. We'll see how it goes in the third.
Let's see. All right, so after this match, we'll start the timer at 5 matches. Let me get the statistics. So we had the Walk Reaper winning the first one and Jimmy winning the second one. And I don't think anyone has left from this group. Go look at information log. Yep, no one there. And we got me joining back and Joshua Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
All right, Reaper, right. Thank you very much for the matches. Ooh, Jimmy as Leifei. Looking forward to seeing this. Watch it. Are you just going to destroy everyone at the wall? So, let's see.
And let me go. Let's get off that screen. Things. Okay. Let's see what I guess as RJ, you were just going to mention something about the Southwest discounts that you say you were going to pass some extra information. Oh, maybe Chen just not here.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
At the beginning of before we started the second league, RJ asked about the Southwest airline discounts.
Oh, just it's just more that those sales happen every now and then, so it's actually a decent Twitter account to follow. And sometimes members of the community will post about those sales, but lately I haven't seen as much of those. So last week's was a nice one. But I do recommend checking Southwest regularly because they do sales very often. Half off is a different story, but they do a lot of sales. So, and they're generally a pleasant experience. However, if you're getting into holiday season, especially like right before Christmas, that can get pretty rough because their system...
their system year it was bad.
Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago, but their system doesn't handle like an insane amount of weather delays like happening all at once. It doesn't handle that too well because it's so they use what they call the hub and spoke system. But yeah, no, not hub and spoke. They do like a more point-to-point system, but they can get disrupted by that. By like a big series of delays and cancellations will really make it rough on Southwest. But Southwest otherwise is good prices, generally good service. You know what you're expecting with them. You're not getting premium, but you're getting generally a nice service. But it's kind of like the Greyhound of airlines because you're not booking a seat. You just but you are booking the order that you get into the seat. That you get to pick the seat. So yeah. But I'm one of those people that almost always goes to the back of the plane and then is happy to like let everybody deplane while I relax, and then I'll get out when they're all done. You know, so. But I've been
Yeah, so
go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Chan Chan.
Oh no, just I've been an avid flyer for like 30 years because my mother was a flight attendant, my wife was a flight attendant, so. You know.
Yeah, you have some understanding of sort of airline stuff.
Just a lot of experience traveling, yeah.
So yeah, so there's a preview of what hopefully get done soon. Let's see. So let's see, where is this? Sorry, I'm still a newbie at these streaming stuff. For example, used to be just a upper left right corner had just a slide of everybody. We're now a bigger picture if you're with some character that you've been using, most likely your main character. Some little tidbits each time, so if you play today, there might be new tidbit information each time that we updated on your profile. There's actually going to be a lot of information where the game screen is, but it's going to be covered up during the main stream. So it's mainly just, welcome back to playing the league on Sunday. And this is King Death Cradle, from the northwest part of the United States, blah, 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 blah. So just provide some tidbits of everybody, and just that everybody's important. Because, if you guys don't show up, then there will be no Sunday session.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it a lot. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm sorry?
No, I said go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no problem. And then you could do us. We're gonna have you're gonna have two cards basically, one for the one player side and one for the two player side. And yeah, but I'm messing around with different things still to determine what works well. And we have 3 more matches going before we begin the. Let's see. And then there's the idea of maybe when we have a middle screen display, but I'm not sure if that's going to work out well. Just to kind of give a tip if we were actually having a team battle or something. But as time goes by, you'll see people who does different things in the league, and on the Sunday session, the picture might change a little bit here and there. That might be a folder size. But kind of it's going to be like a baseball card too. So those who actually is okay with me posting their information, there's going to be right in the middle all your stats if you want your stats to be shown, or I send it to you. Okay. And so with that, I'm gonna put it back. So that's the one thing that's going to be updated for the that's what my update is for the Sunday League sessions. Okay, let's go back to the main scene here. It's online, it be what it be. Alright, so you see, we got 4th person joining. Hey, welcome, Jub Jub.
Oh, awesome. Jub Jub is from Germany, though, I think, or from Europe. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they're just back into the VF swing. So now Strawberry's watching the April Fool's video. I told them about if they want to see Jean and Akira as Shotos. Nala says 2D Akira is not okay. So.
Hey, we already have 2D Akira.
Yeah, yeah. It's true. I like Tenguman showing some fun side of Go. Go can go for crazy stuff, like the we've already known about Go doing like he punches you in the side turn, then he punches you again to back turn, then throws you with the back throw. But Tenguman here did like max charge, you get staggered, so they offensive move to you and do a guard break, and then get the combo on you. So it's really fun. Lots of fun stuff to do with Go. Mine too. I love watching Tengu's Go now. Alright, Akai, we got anything else on the agenda?
I don't think I don't have anything else off my head.
What is the anniversary for VF? Is it the American release? Is this month? The American release of VF? Or?
I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. I believe October is in November.
Yeah, like the Japanese celebrate in December is what I heard.
It's the 3rd-year anniversary of Virtua Fire for this year for sure. Which exact month, I'm unsure.
Yeah.
I know for VirtuaFire.com, I believe October is the 25th year anniversary of VirtuaFire.com.
Okay.
I might do something special for that.
Awesome. I gotta drag Ice 9 back into the scene. So, I haven't talked to him in years though. Yeah. But we can drag Mike into the scene. Drag him into a podcast while he's asleep with babies. But I'm really grateful to Mike for keeping VFDC up and leading the charge on a lot of things.
Most of the money to keep it up and running is comes out of Mike's own pockets. But over the years, I think he started accepting people to give donations to the site to help offset some of the price to keep it up.
Yeah.
So those who have some spare money to give and appreciate what BFDC provides the community. There's like different levels of payment that you could give. I think the bronze level is like maybe $20 for the whole year. Right? Hey, welcome, Paul.
Hey, Paul. Good to have you here.
2 matches to remain, I believe. Go double check.
Hey, Paul's here. Awesome.
Yeah. Google says Virtua Fire was released October 1993. Thank you, RJ, and thank you, Google.
Awesome. Yep. That's the anniversary.
So do we have some hope that we get some
No. No.
Nah.
Better rollout is better than just sticking to the dates, but that's okay. I mean, we know that Virtua Fighter Esports had to come out a week before Square.
That's about it.
Yeah. There will be some tweet about the holiday season that will confuse us again. So.
There's so many holidays. I never knew there were so much holidays until I follow the BF official account.
Yeah, I think the Japanese and the Jews all have lots of holidays that they celebrate and take time off for.
Alright, we got one last match before we begin the last League of the Day, which we have 15 people. So there actually can get a 16%. It's right now set as private. If anyone wants to join is watching the streams, just let me know. Message me or message Chanchai or Sasana so that we could invite you. But we don't want. We always keep the last spot as private, invitation only, so that it doesn't automatically start the league. Anything else? Well, personally, I'm streaming more often. I most likely not getting a little more understand my time. So what's most likely happening during the weekdays? If I stream during the afternoon or morning, it's going to be with no mic, but just me doing note taking for my own personal education and also to later on update VirtuaFire.com with the new images and stuff. And then during the evening times when I maybe do some a little bit more organized stream where provide information. Like last weekend, my match versus Tricky, a really strange quirk happened where I was doing my front kick, axe kick instead of the back turn kick, and it just led me down a rabbit hole, which I started just trying to do all this research on it. So yeah, it's been kind of fun. It's been fun for me. Alright.
I'll try to catch those streams more, but I'm really glad that you're streaming more.
Yeah, I find my Adobe Premiere is too taxing on my computer, especially when I have multiple things open at the same time. My mouse starts just moving by itself. I have no control. Alright, so if it's just 15 people, this is going to take the full length of the time, which is going to be about 45 to 55 minutes and 1 buy, so you could get a small break with this long session. Final round, so this is it.
Is Tango Man only playing the warm-ups? Have they been playing the leagues?
I don't think he mentioned that he's dropping out.
Okay.
Did he say he's dropping out?
No, it's just that it's like I've been seeing him playing warm-ups, but right now my brain can't remember fighting him that much in the league. But then again, I've been playing on all-button controller today, so I haven't...
He joined in the second league, so...
Okay.
Alright guys, we're going to begin now, so...
Alright, good luck everyone.
Good luck.
Alright, how's everyone doing? We've got an awesome league here. I'm going to play on stick this time, but we'll see how it is, because I haven't played stick in like 3 days. Jub, good to see you. Man, always enjoy chatting with you in Discord, and let's see how this goes, and I hope your connection with us is good. Very nice. Test knowledge here. Good, he knows. Jub is very good. I really like Jub's Jackie. Alright, let's see. It's been a while. Okay. This is online. This is European stuff. That I have to pre-buffer stuff that I don't realize I have to pre-buffer. Yeah, so, okay, our synchronization is good, but the problem is that, so there is a lag there, so it does a lot of correction. It can actually feel smooth, but sometimes it's just a little tricky. So there is some stuff where some combos are not going to be as smooth. Let's start acting on reads though, because it's online I have to act on reads a bit more. And so the reads are going to be more heavily like this, like using something that's going to knock him down more. Knockdown Oki is a little easier way to deal with this, right? And then also assuming that he doesn't tech roll. So like there. Alright, thank you for the battle, Jub. And so stuff like that are really brutal. Long range mid-low is actually pretty nasty when you feel like it's the connection's a little tougher. It's a big gamble because there are certain things he could do, but that one, good game that I was saying to someone else, but that one is tough. It's really mean of my Leon to do that when I realized the connection's like that. It's tricky because actually it synchronizes a lot of moves pretty good to where it feels like you're doing things on reaction, and that's because that's anything locked. But you're going to really see is when charge attacks happen, because the game can't predict when you're going to let go of the charge attack. And because it cannot predict when you're going to let go of the charge attack, that's where it can fall out of sync. But Jub has a good knowledge of strings, uses Jackie's move list pretty good, kind of has good habits in the up close fight, so that's kind of why I broke out and did like the long range, because the up close is good, but I was going to have issue with the connection on that, because some of my confirmations might be kind of wrong. or not confirmation. Some of my guessing would be wrong on my own situation. I would think I was confirming, but then it was just too late. And so then I was like, okay, we'll give ourselves a little more margin. And also, Jub doesn't seem to do Ukemi. And because he doesn't use Ukemi, then I'm going to go ahead and just cash in on doing a lot of damage when he's on the ground. Alright, Kung Fu Hustle, here we go. See if I can loosen up, because I think I'm going to need to practice on that. This connection can sometimes have good connection with Kung Fu Hustle, sometimes I have a really rough one. We'll see how this goes. Forgotten how to do my technique. Okay. See if I can remember how to use stick. Man, really good stuff, Kung Fu Hustle. That was excellent. Okay. I'm not playing... Well, he's playing great. Let's give him credit. Good game, Kung Fu Hustle. That was really, really a tough battle. Alright, Setsuna, here we go. Oh, okay. he does that. It's a long delay. Wait for a long time. Okay. It's good battle sets now. Good game, good game. I should just convert that. He's gonna mash that out. So that's punishing me for doing crouch dash there. Good to know. Just do 1 speed. But he is good about evading it, so it's really good. Really awesome battle. Man. Is it Jimmy next for me? We'll see. Yeah, there have been quite a few. There have been a few times where it's full 16. The thing about the full 16 is the last spot is a reservation spot. So basically, you need to message Akai to get that 16 spot, because he usually pulls himself into spectator mode to get that. So he'll make like 2 spots that are reservations, I guess. But yes, we do get 16 every now and then. A few times a year we get 16. Alright, Jimmy, this will be a fun fight. That was bad. Good game, Jimmy. Very good game. That was so much fun. Very close. It's good. I really botched up in the second round. That's okay. Yeah, it was like, well, I screwed up the conversion, and then I tried to do something I shouldn't, which caused me to cross over and put myself in the ring out zone. But it's okay because Aoi, just being near the ring out zone is bad against Aoi, right? Because she's really good at just converting a lot of things into a ring out when she's close to the ring out. So yeah, so I need to get back into the middle or get away from the ring's edge more, because she's got all directions of throw can ring you out if her back is to the ring out zone. Her reversals can lead to a ring out situation. So yeah. Oh, that's right. The answer is that. Thank you for the match, Silverbolt. Next match is Nala, RJ, Joshua Peck. Good game, Silverbolt. Thank you very much, though, for hanging in there with us. Alright, Nala, here we go. Good games. Well, right now I switched back to lever for the third league because I do want to work on some stuff before the tournament next week. But the concentration is definitely sapped when I'm using all button controller because it's just having to remind myself, no, I got to input it like this, I got to input like that. So that's what's using the concentration. When I'm in the first two leagues, you can see that I'm kind of like self-conscious. But yeah. But Nelly, so awesome to see you. Yeah, and welcome back to the room. Hard to concentrate with it, yes. Yeah, my name's on it. However, they made a mistake on the engraving, so they're sending me replacement handle and replacement plate engraved with my name correctly for free. I told them I'd be happy to pay like the cost of the plate, the cost of the shipping, but they said no. They're gonna send it to me free. They feel really terrible about it. I let them know ahead of time because I told them that I was gonna release a video where the name is wrong on it, and they, and that was the reason I told them, even though they're busy in the Philippines right now at a good tournament over there. So that tournament looks like everyone had a wonderful time in the Philippines. Some people saw the artist booth at the Philippines where the Melty Blood booth, which they made look like a bathroom, so that it looked like they were playing Melty Blood in the bathroom. And so there's a lot of jokes and a lot of fun posts about that. Alright, I guess I got the bye this round. So, Silverbolt versus Akai. Let's watch this match. Yeah, the H is missing. That was their again, they felt terrible about it, so they're sending me free replacements. The parts themselves not as cheap, but also the shipping is not cheap. They're shipping from Indonesia, so yeah. Oh, we got a disconnect there. Okay. That does happen on replay. I have a feeling that this game intended to do a lot with the live replay system, and that it ended up not doing it because they couldn't get it to work with it. That happens with a lot of games. There's a lot of features that are intended and some that you realize you can't make it work. And I think we got to see early on when this game was launched, like, that the live replays could sometimes have funny results. I think one time on Chief Flash's stream, there was you could watch like the two players fighting kind of ended up, their match got shown later, not during the live time, and that was hilarious. And not only that, but when that happened, there was like the results were shown on the replay was different than what had happened in the fight. It was pretty funny. So love for controllers. It began 2020. Well, I've always kept my collection of controllers from over the years, but in 2021 when we started playing VF again on Parsec, I got a Victrix, the Victrix Cami, and I love that stick, and so I kind of just realized to myself, I'm definitely going to collect it. I like these things. And I've collected a lot of things, but if I'm going to collect anything, I want to kind of collect arcade controllers. So I started collecting arcade controllers more actively then. And then, end of the year, December, I got a golden lever. And the golden lever, well, first I got an Auto DIY V5. I had a mod for the Sanwa lever. And that broke me out of my comfort zone to open up a case, take the lever apart and modify it. And once I did that, I felt comfortable changing parts. I felt comfortable trying different stuff out. And that's when I fell in love with the whole hobby of arcade parts. of buttons and levers and making adjustments and trying different builds out. Alright, I'm gonna die the ball. Yeah, and that thing works. And Paul is going to actively attack. Good to know. So we have to fight with Paul with tempo. This will be down. Yeah. So fighting Paul with tempo means you got to use attack a lot. You kind of have to play him like you were playing Tekken. That was an awesome match, Paul. Because what Paul is doing is he's trying to lock you down so you can't really use the throw option that much. And then because he wants you to play attack and guard. And when you play attack and guard, then he can start using guard break on you and other things too. And it's also a little more easier to kind of react to or force. And so he's trying to lock you into an attack and defend flow. So the way he's playing kind of tries to cut you off from trying to throw. He doesn't use much sidestepping. He targets it, and that also minimizes his vulnerability. So he's playing with a very high, or a very extreme minimization of when he's vulnerable to throw. So it's a lot of fun fighting it, and yeah. Hang in there and keep it up, Silverbolt, and I'm glad to hear that too. I know it's rough, but it's worth it. But I hope that you and I can't remember if you're in Florida or another place. I forgot where you're from. But wherever you are, I hope you can do a bit more locals, because that playing offline can also help clear the air on what's going on in your VF actually. So Chicago? Awesome. I know that if you were able to meet up with Tengu Man and others, I know Tengu Man, I believe they could really point stuff out to you in offline, right? And it really clears the air, because I use offline sessions to help some players really see the things in their game, because then they don't feel like it might be the lag or whatever. Usually it's not the lag. Usually it's just a fundamental difference in how they're inputting in the game. And when I show it to them and when I have them test it out in offline, it makes a lot more sense, and then they feel more secure about what's actually going on, you know? So sometimes that can help, and I really hope that a Chicago offline scene can happen, because there's a lot of awesome people in Chicago. A lot of awesome people in Chicago. And a lot of people near the Midwest too. So, and I love Chicago. I really love the way Paul is playing Akira. I mean, it is playing a lot like what the last time I played them, but he's just been improving so much. And the thing is whatever I'm saying about the way Paul's playing, that's only in the moment from what I'm watching, right? The thing is that I say it but I also know that at any moment he can change off of it once I challenge it. But I'm also thinking out loud about how I have to fight it. Alright, good game, Joshua Pac-Man. that so that's why a lot of times when I'm teaching people VF, I'm encouraging us to either, if they want to, if it's one-on-one with me, it's drilling. Good thing about PlayStation Network is it has the feature so you can watch the other player play. You can just not spectate in VF, spectate in PlayStation. You can join as a friend, and you can have them basically stream their play for you, and you can even take over the controls. And that's a really cool coaching tool, and sometimes I use those tools too. It's a fun way to do it. It's hard to do it while streaming from the PlayStation, but it is an awesome feature of the PlayStation. But I've actually had a time where I streamed, and then the stream could watch me watch another player, so that works still. But yeah, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, and I think Xbox have this nice feature. Hey Jin, good to see you. Please, Jin, make sure you're off work on Saturday. Come to the tournament in Seattle. I want you to be there with us. I can take you there. I can pick you up in the morning and take you to Seattle. So let me know if you want to go to Seattle. Awesome. Yes, I'm so happy you're coming. Yes, Jin is going to be in Seattle. I want to see, I really want to see Jin versus Zas. Actually, I want to see Jin versus a lot of people, so. I tried to let go. Nice, good choice for the low throw. Oh, that's so mean. Oh my god, so counter hit causes a stagger, so I couldn't just block the next one, I had to break the stagger. That's good, good, good. Good game, Tenga man. Paul, I'm glad you had a good match. Which sensei are you talking to, Paul? Who'd you fight? You fight Jimmy? Was it Jimmy? Anyways, Paul, it's so good to see you. Welcome to the very good game, Tenga man. I'm glad I got a win. So, but Tenga man, I love watching you fight all the characters you play. And I really hope that you guys can make an offline scene in Chicago. It's so wonderful. It's so wonderful to play both online and offline, in my opinion. You know, so. Oh, Setsuna has got the lead. Look at Setsuna go. This is a really exciting league. What a way to start the season, you know? And I'm so glad that Tenguman here and Paul's here. Those are two players was hoping to get into league. I know that for Paul there were challenges with where league is a different format. Like Paul likes to play non-stop, but I think you can see with this record here, Paul is doing fine in league. But you end up having to go. You end up gambling more when you're playing in league because you want a high reward. Now you do have to rein it in, but you still need to do the high reward. And sometimes a lot of and VF rewards you when you play long sets. VF rewards you for playing long term, for building general reads and getting us really a deeper sense of your opponent, and then go after them with a plan and a strategy built around that. But when you play League, it's a lot more tactical. Sometimes you just go for more of the quicker round wins, and sometimes you go for something a little more risky because the higher reward is just that much more of an advantage, right? In League, you need to secure 3 rounds. In some sets, like in ranking mode, you need to secure 6 rounds, but you are allowed to lose up to about 8 rounds. In long sets, you're allowed to lose an insane amount of rounds. So you use those rounds as a resource, and building the read is a higher investment. In League, committing to an earlier read and also running with an advantage is very strong in League. That's kind of why League tend to favors like momentum players, if they can at least get on the board quickly. But any player can be good at League, but they just need to understand the weight of the resources better. They don't have to understand it in their head, but they have to kind of understand it just intrinsically or have a sense of that. And so the risks and the rewards are both higher in League. And that's why players like Jimmy says that you got to YOLO more, right? It's like, it just means that you need to go for the higher reward a little sooner, because that's going to pay off huge dividends in League. Really huge dividends. Getting around is a big advantage because, again, you can only afford to lose. You can only afford to lose 2 rounds in League in each matchup. So it's a matter of resources and understanding that the resources are a little different. Resources are anything that you can cash in, or anything that you can kind of measure and use in any activity. And in gaming, especially in fighting gaming, your life bar is a resource. That life bar tells you how much you're allowed to gamble, how much you're allowed to take chances. The rounds, same thing, the round count. If you're ahead on the rounds, you can play safer. If you're behind on the round, you should gamble a little. You're kind of pushed to gamble to stay in there and to win. But you still got to be careful and just not lose it. But the good thing in VF is that you can defend really well in this game, and you can fight a paperback, fight your way out of one. Okay, I got hit there. Never use sidekick in that situation after blocking low punch. Like, blurring doesn't backdash that much for that. They do sometimes. That was a really fun round. Really fun round blurring. Yeah, I'm not feeling this today, but that was such an awesome Sabaki. Very good Sabaki. My meaty timing is off. I need to acknowledge that. Oh my god, that's so hard. I like the way that they fought that side turn. Good game blurring. Awesome way to fight the side turn. Using the uppercut is really strong in the side turn game. Really cuts off a lot of stuff. They only did it once, but that was enough to really make me feel really flustered after a side turn. So, really, really good game. And then also, but yeah, Right now, my meaty. I'm not getting meaties. Which is, it's good that they're showing me that. The sidestepping is like proof that I'm too late. So if your opponent is sidestepping you after a tech roll, it means that your attack is too late. Is too slow to be a true meaty. Because in theory, if your meaty timing is on, like evade won't work. They can't evade. They can't even crush. So yeah. Man, nice. Awesome. Congratulations on the win against Genesis. Genesis is doing amazing. Has got the I think Genesis is the highest, is the point leader right now. Plus 20. Look at that. Go Genesis Frenzy. It's awesome. Alright, it's me versus Akai. I'm not feeling as fast right now. But I don't know the true nature of it. The true nature might be the difference in speeds in the controllers, actually. It's probably what it is. When you play on all buttons controller, it's actually really fast. Like really, really fast. So now playing on lever, I think it's not that I'm slow. It's actually that it feels more laggy compared to playing on all button controller. Wrong move. Okay, good. Man, very nice. Why am I letting myself get stunned, though? I know I can react there. This is good. Oh, good game. I tried to evade to the back. Did I get it right? I did get it right, but I was too slow. Hard part. So I think the reason that I have trouble evading that thing is a lot of times when I do that, I'm already crouching. And then crouching to evade down is a little tougher for me in that situation. But that was really good. But I did see the back. I knew to evade. I evaded the correct direction. I just did it too slow. But that was a lot of fun. Really good game, okay. I'll get faster at that. I'll get better at that. So, let's see here. Yep, we got about 15. We started with 15. One player had to drop out, but we started with 15 players. I think actually we would get more 16s, but the current system we want to stop it from auto starting. And so what Akai does is he reserves this spot, and then all you have to do is someone on the stream just has to say, "Hey, I want to get in." That's ring out. That's weird. I didn't expect him to do that. Like, that actually is evadable. I should have evaded that. Now I know. I didn't get the down back. Nice combo. That was such a good conversion. Alright, he's on a vengeance. He's going to win this. But let's see if what I can do about it. Good game. Alright, Setsuna's in the lead, right? 10-3, no. Genesis Frenzy still in a dramatic lead. 22 round lead. Differential lead. So hard to see Genesis Frenzy not winning this one. Who is their next opponent? Blurring? Well, Blurring is a tough customer. So Blurring's a very tough customer. Took me down this league. Let's see. Satsuna is fighting Nalastrave. Okay, also a tough customer. Paul fighting Tenguman. Oof. But Paul's in a good position too. There's a lot of things that can come together, but it's going to be hard. Remember that this thing could go -3. It's unlikely, but it could go -1 or 2. Genesis really wants it to go up. Alright. Alright, Grumpy, let's do this. Had so much fun in our earlier fights. It's fun fighting on stick. Leifei gives me hard times. Perfect. Very good round. Good round, Grumpy. Let's do a lot more lows. Really? How did I get that evade? I wasn't going for that direction. Alright, good game, Grumpy. Good game. Very nice game. That third round was really, really good. So, good battle, my friend. Yeah, congratulations, Genesis, on the plus 25. And Paul on the plus 20. Where's Tengu Man? Alright. Good games all. Man, that was a lot of fun. Congratulations, Genesis Frenzy. That was an awesome performance. Same for Paul, same for Setsuna. 11-3. All three of you, good job, Jimmy. And then I think I did okay. And Akai, awesome. Alright. And Jub 7th, excellent. And everyone, that was an awesome league. That was a really, really good league. Being in the top 8 when there's about 15 players is really strong, right? So, cheers. Let's get back into the podcast and conclude that. So.
That I'm just gonna get go through all this to get the records of everyone for record keeping, and then I'll make a new room for team battle for those who can join. Please do.
Look, if we get the same amount of people playing team battle, that's definitely going to be nuts.
Yeah.
People should stay.
Yeah.
All right. So
I don't know if you're on mute. Oh, you're not on mute. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, is he still playing? Is that?
I thought Chenchai was on mute.
Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to make a new room now. Team battle, it's the same passcode, 1001. Okay. Yeah, I think everything's set correctly here. Yeah. Hey, thanks for playing, Grumpy Monk and Tenguman. We'll end the day off with a team battle. So those who can, please join. And those who can't, thanks for joining when you can play. Alright, I'm gonna put myself on break.
This is gonna be an insane team battle. Come on, all comers, join into the team battle. It's an awesome one. You can have Paul on your team.
Paul, Flurry, Chanchai, Sasuna.
So, Paul, the reason for the new
Pac-Man.
room is because we're doing team battle. Yeah.
I got 6 people.
And you know, with this game's interface, you cannot switch from league to team battle. So you got to create a new room. Yeah. It does kill the momentum of the existing room being kind of a place to fight, but it is a fun place to do a team battle. And then I think there might be a tournament today, right? Is there another bi-weekly?
Fight Club Hubs? I'm not sure. I remember seeing like the next. I think they mentioned the next one would be October 15th. But I could be wrong. But if because it usually is bi-weekly, so if it is, then there should be one tonight, unless there's a special reason why they're not hosting tonight. But I clearly remember they say something about October 15th being the next Sunday session. Well, it'll be October 14th then, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
7 and 14. Yeah. For Saturdays, yeah. It would be the 15th, if it's a Sunday.
Let's go.
Alright, let's get used to this.
Team battle. Fix this up. So again, we'll keep it at 5 matches before we begin team battle. Right now we have 7 people. Thanks for joining Silverbolt. So get one more, that way nice even number, and we could even get this up to 16 people, 8 versus 8. That'd be very low, but it is possible. And those who participate in the league for team battle, I mean, in the league for today's session, Alright, apologies, I had to take a phone call a second.
Well, I think the team battles are always a lot of fun. I have like a losing record on them, but they are so much fun. Things get crazy stuff happens, we joke about stuff, and we interact more, I think, so it's great.
Alright, apologies there. So we're going to say approximately 5 matches, okay? Before I had to take care of some business so hopefully it won't take too long. Chang and Sensei, if you guys can keep track of the time, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Alright.
Alright.
Of course.
Thank you. And there you go. Alright.
Alright,
And
Paul,
none of this cheesy thing where say Akai is gone, this go start. No. Being him up or something.
Go to fight for the honor of the Leon stage.
Team fight. Pero eso no creo que se tarde mucho. Si querés empecemos a hacer volado.
That was a lot of fun, Paul. Lots and lots of fun.
Buttons,
No, I'm using lever right now. So, I was like, I need to train for the tournament next week. And so here's the crazy thing though, when switching, the impression, I don't know for sure. I have to verify it later. The feeling when switching from all button to lever though, is like, because the all button gives you a speed, suddenly you feel like it's a little laggy when you play on lever. You know, and so you're like, but it's okay because you're kind of ahead of it. Like, I don't know how to put it. It is interesting.
I totally understand.
Yeah.
When I was playing all button, well, actually Mixbox, it was like I just felt like I had so much time to do more other things.
Yeah, you can just evade,
it was
like
weird because I was. Yeah.
You can just like watch and evade.
Like, diagonal.
Yeah, but that switching from cardinal to cardinal to diagonal is rough though.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. But everything else is like so much more time to do everything.
Yeah, that's what I do feel when using an all button is like you have like a lot more time. right? With lever,
Yeah.
you got to work the physics, you know. you gotta,
I mean,
you gotta work the friction.
2G fuzzy alone is godlike.
Yeah. So when I went back into this, I was like, okay, this is cool, but I feel like I'm playing like another online, you know, at first. So. Nice Silverbolt. But I am.
Yeah, it was definitely. That was a definitely good answer by Silverbolt, but I think he's got to work on catching himself overextending.
Yeah, I think he's gonna start learning more of the different moves that work better at like the mid-range game. But the boxing's still good.
Yeah.
The problem is to do the boxing you got to move, and Silverbolt I think is not using the dashes as much yet, and I don't want to force it on them because that can really mess your game up. But basically, eventually they'll get better at how they do that transition step to make it so that their boxing is still really relevant at those ranges, or like not overextending from a too long of a range, right? You know.
Yeah, for sure.
But
for
also,
sure.
like, it does take time to get used to the mid. But they have been using more moves, you know, some more moves.
Oh yeah, definitely. His boxing is really getting good.
But you can hear me like having fun with the lever right now. I'm like working on getting like used to this like control again. All right, good game, Silverbolt. Nala, I would agree with that. Playing Pi would definitely force you to play in a way that would improve your fundamentals, but it would be a very different way to play, right? You'd start to learn to. There's many ways to take it, but Pi can really poke the crap out of people and play very safely in annoying ways,
Yeah.
and then you know just happen to mix up when she needs to, but she kind of doesn't even have to. She can just keep like. Just kind of play safely and force people to try to commit, you know. But there's many ways to play Pi, and I think you'll love it. And I think her move list offers a lot of creativity. Man, I so thought I had the combo there. Man, look at. Second time I did that to Nala today, of hitting them while they were on the ground and knocking them out of the ring. Always a scary one. Nice patience.
Nala plays the counter hit game really well.
They do. I agree.
I'm really glad we're doing team battles now, because this is just going to make a lot more people get that trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that there's a trophy. I forgot that there's a team battle trophy in this game. But getting used to ECD is gonna take, like, I'm gonna have to focus on that after the tournament on the all button controller. Getting used to ECD is really. All right, so what time we got right now? We're at 2:09. Yeah, we'll be watching
5 more minutes probably.
Yeah, I think 3 more matches at this point, but yeah. Yeah, keep working on the low punish. The low punish is a hard one. It's a tough one, and you're gonna get it because I know your play. But yeah. Yeah, one of the ways that I felt that lag when I switched back to lever after 3 days was the my meaties were just like way late. My meaties were really late. People like especially I noticed it when I fought blurring earlier, that blurring would evade like all of my meaties.
Oh no. Good segue to that throw. It always gets me. I'm always trying to hit back throw after that. Don't
Which
know
one?
why.
Which segue?
When you do the back turned low kick into low punch, that one into the throw that comes from crouching.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All right. No, it's no problem. We did keep track of the time. We're like, oh, it's almost 2:10 earlier, and so getting close to the time. We should start we got a lot of people in. We should start team battles soon, because usually when we get past this point, then suddenly we have people drop out, and I think we already had Paul drop out. So it's
Paul just drop out.
It's like,
so we have 7 people. So if we get one more person, we'll have at least an even number.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's see. What's that? Information log. Alright. Hey, Decepticon Swag, how are you?
Oh, Grumpy Monk says that they can join if you want one more. We would love to have you, Grumpy Monk.
We would love to have you.
We love having Grumpy Monk here. More Grumpy Monk, please.
You are a valuable member of the community for coming to play team match.
And coming in to play on the PS4. We know that Grumpy Monk usually plays on PC, so.
Alright, so we got 8 people. So you say there's 2 more matches, Chanchai?
We can just. I think we can go ahead and start it.
Okay, I'll do after this match we'll start then. Alright.
I think if we wait any longer, I think when you get past the 15 minutes, you lose people. Like they start jumping off, they start jumping ship. So.
Okay. Yeah, apologies about that. I had to take care of something.
No, it's not on you. It's not on you. It's just something that I've noticed about the behavior when it comes to the team battle. But I think it's also because of the time, right? Right now, this is when like dinner time is almost starting for a lot of people on the East Coast, on Eastern Standard Time, because you're at 5 o'clock. So I think that's kind of what's going on.
Alright, so we'll start right after this.
You can
Alright, thank you very much. We're going to start the league now. It's going to be a randomized team. When your turn comes out, you just press confirm. If not, it'll just bring you go down on the queue list. Alright?
Oh man, final showdown between Setsuna and Chanchai. It's awesome. Alright. Sweet. Oh.
Alright, so we have first as the red team, we got Silverbolt versus Joshua Pac-Man.
This should be exciting. Alright, come on Silverbolt. You guys have to cheer for Joshua Pac-Man.
Let's go, Josh. He's Salvadorian too. And Guatemala.
Oh, is he?
Is he? Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's why I sense a fire in him. Okay. So, awesome. Alright.
Hey,
way to go, Silverbolt.
Come on, Josh, you got this. There you go. Keep the pressure on.
Yep, punish the slow wiser.
Very
nice.
good round. That was very close. Keep it up, Silverbolt.
Come on, Josh, let's go. There you go, there you go.
Okay, good job. Is that jumping jumping down attack a guarantee after that as well?
No.
No.
It's not.
There's,
you have to mash
you
side
can,
roll. You can side
Maybe.
roll it, yeah. Actually, side roll is more about timing than mashing, but the timing's a little tricky. Yeah.
Mm.
Like there's a strong timing component when it comes to rolling, like wake up option on the traditional ones, but mashing helps. That's my experience. I think that's something worth testing though. so yeah.
Oh god, even that's us.
Yeah, that van on van action.
Yeah. The no bra security force, yes. So.
Well, Silverbolt's got the Park Ranger one.
Yeah, so Park Ranger.
Oh, there you go. Low throw.
Blurring's always wearing glasses, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep, still glasses.
Actually, in the in Final Showdown, not this game, but in Final Showdown's customization, at least in the console, I do wish there were more different, more sunglass options.
Mm. Oh, yeah, there's very few, right?
Yeah,
like six,
compared to the fact that everything has got 1 billion items in that game. It's like, I wish there was just a little
14
more.
hair colors, 10 hair colors.
Yeah, it's got everything. You just kind of go I just wish it had a little more sunglasses. I do want to see your costumes in Final Showdowns, Nala. You can always PlayStation message us the photos. Those would be awesome. You know.
I just gotta make a naked Akira, and I'll be
Silverbolt. It was a good fight.
On my PS3, I was still using just Go, I think. So yeah, I only had costumes for him.
Alright, Grumpy Mountain.
Nala, definitely play both. There's a lot of good people to train on both. So I just happen to have a PC that the motherboard just randomly dies, and that's why I don't stream on it. So I'd use it for streaming except for that particular reason. So I just need to get a new PC.
Did you ever get it running on Steam Deck?
I haven't tried actually yet, but
Good.
yeah, I've seen it run and it runs great on it. So, or at least VF runs. This Final Showdown runs really well on the Steam Deck.
I definitely want to try that because it'll let me practice on the run on the road.
Yeah. But Steam Deck's D-pad, of course, like many D-pads, not the best for fighting games.
Oh yeah.
I have trouble hitting certain diagonals. I think I have trouble hitting the 3 direction.
Nice.
Yeah, Jimmy, the first time I saw VF running on Steam Deck was LD Wells was at Fight Kingdom, and I was like, that's actually the reason I ended up buying a Steam Deck, even though I haven't put VF on it yet. So. Yeah, Jen's like, yeah, Steam Deck's D-pad is horrible for fighting games. Agreed. I'm just glad that we have a dock that we can just plug in controllers to, and even use wireless controllers. So I like that you can just use wireless controllers on the Steam Deck. So if you need to, just use a DualShock.
Nice.
Actually, maybe I should get one of the remote fight boards for an arcade stick. You know? There is a remote PS4. Brooks does make a remote PS4 fighting board.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah. Won't be PS5.
I actually added to my Street Fighter Cross Tekken stick. Nice.
Yep.
Good. Yeah, good job, Grumpy Monk.
Come on, Quaz, you got this.
Way to go, Grumpy Monk. I'm glad you guys were. I'm glad you guys are cheering for my teammate. No, Jimmy, I know. I got a dock and I carry it with me when I take the Steam Deck out, so I can plug in controllers to it. Yeah.
Hey, Grumpy Monk versus another Strawberry.
This will be very exciting. Come on, Grumpy, you can do this. So I do like that Nelly has shown a lot of people how to better use Vanessa's backstep charge kick. It's a really good move, especially if you master all of its options, like when to cancel it, when to hit with it, when to just use it for stepping away. Just like always, 4-4 P plus K is a really good move, and you want to use it in both ways. But this particular move has such a huge range of uses that are really good, and Nelly is very good at choosing which one to do. To where, because sometimes it really is good at tempting you to go attack her, and then you forget she can cancel it and defend you. You know, so it's like. Nelly has used that move so well. The last time I fought Nelly, I posted it on YouTube, and I loved our battle because they used the long range so well, combined with really precise use of Sabakis and crushes like 9P from offense stance. All right, we're hanging there. You're fighting a very strong opponent. You can do this. Good choice. Good. Throw was the answer there.
Yay! Come back.
All right. Good
job, Grumpy. You got this. You got this, Nala.
Thanks for bringing in the happy mark. You know? And I'm also glad that finding out that Grumpy Monk's also from my area, so from the Pacific Northwest as well. Maybe not U.S., but Pacific Northwest, North America.
Do you know where Knowledge is from?
Getting past the border is not hard. I go to Toronto a lot to see my cousin.
Oh, but it was harder during COVID. So
it was, but it's not anymore.
Yeah, it's not anymore. But going the other direction was harder during COVID. So you know?
Yeah, true.
All right, good battle. We'll cheer for everybody. Yeah, Silverbolt, that's right. We cheer for everybody. But we cheer harder for our teammates. So, you know.
What? That was Silverbolt cheering for Nala Strabe?
No.
Let's go, Nala.
No, that was Nala Strabe. I was talking to Silverbolt on my Twitch.
Oh, okay.
So Silverbolt was commenting on my Twitch, so it's like alright, come on Akai, you can do this. I think this is the first time we're on the same team, and no, the second time we're on the same team in team battle. You can do it. I think that hair is a perfect color for a strawberry. Nice conversion.
Come on, Nelly, you got this.
I need to learn to fight that.
Let's go, Nelly.
One option, though, once they know you're going to do this, that you can suffer, is evade to her front. It's hard, and it's hard to do it like when you're not used to it yet. But evading to the front's pretty good until they actually predict that you're going to do that.
Oh yeah, because you need to throw.
Yeah, but evading to front is a very strong way of dealing with that stance. And she's wide open if you do it, if you evade to her front. So that's going to be on Akai's practice list for this week. You know, destroy intercept position and understand when. You don't have to understand so much when she does it. Just know that anytime she's falling to the ground, she could do it. And at some point, you'll start to learn how to combo it too. Look at that. Akai's already figured it out. So. But if you get very sharp at seeing them get into that position, a lot of times you're at an advantage and you can probably attack them right away. So. Very nice defense. Man, you gotta love her. That knee is so amazing. Like, crushes on frame 0, it looks like. Very nice.
Back, I think.
Yeah, that was back.
Curious.
That was a good battle.
So
Curious.
Curious Nella.
Alright. I'm not making any promises. I'm gonna do my best.
Curious.
No, it's very scary. Really good fight. Really good fight. That was an excellent battle. Nala's on fire. My record in team battle is pretty awful. When I say that, some people, you know, like, would do well to improve on, you know, to improve their approach to league battle. I gotta improve my approach to team battle. So, all right, here we go.
Okay, you're fine.
I have to slap myself to wake myself up. You know? You see me do. Actually, Setsuna has seen me do it in real life, so. That move fools everybody, but remember, look at the head position. Head towards you, face down. If I do that, I'm very linear. If my rising attack's very linear. Most people's are, and so you can usually evade in that situation. I'm telling that to Nala.
Alright, good job. 4 more rounds, 4 more rounds.
Nice! Nice! I haven't seen him do a low throw
really
before.
Good punish.
Good job, good job.
Good battle,
Alright.
good battle.
Alright.
So yeah, the key to Okizeme, if they are on the ground, is understanding their position, head towards or feet towards or side. Okay. Now they almost only get to side if you spin them, like if you hit them with like a cyclone attack, right? So if you like spin the opponent, that's the only time you really see them get sideways, or if you offensive move to that position. But head towards or feet towards, you're gonna see, and face up or face down, you're gonna see, and that's what's gonna determine the rising attack. Good game. Good game.
Good.
Oh, that's good.
Alright. Good first round, my friend.
We're not too heavy, Chan. You could do this.
Yeah, don't evade because of that.
Nice.
I got a team battle. I'm so happy. I get a trophy, maybe.
Yay!
Hey,
You got the trophy?
Daves. I didn't get the trophy, but I'm just saying I will eventually get that trophy. I don't know if I have it. So.
We weren't too heavy. Thank you, Janchat.
That was a good team battle. Went all the way to the final fight. So, cheers to everybody. We all got to fight.
Alright, thanks again everyone for playing.
Blurring, are you
Let's
streaming? So, let's see if Blurring is streaming.
Let's see who's still streaming. I'm going to mostly have to sign out and take care of some other stuff. But it's been a very fun afternoon, and hopefully those participating for the first time or haven't participated for a while, hope you guys enjoy this and continue to participate. We will always host this during Sunday when at least one of us are available. We will try to always host this on Sundays.
We are committed to it. Brings joy to my life.
Okay. Alright, let's see who else is still streaming.
I'm gonna send it to Blurring. Hopefully he can play more.
Yeah, I'll go wait Blurring too then. Alright, so yep, what's the next league will be Sunday. I'll most likely be streaming during the week, so if you guys have some free time, please stop by. And hope Blurring M.
Alright, we're gonna do a double whammy on Blurring here. Alright. Hope everybody enjoys being on with Blurring. I think I saw Rodnuts jump in there.